What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. What we got? We got just Churchill today. Off. Grab this bullshit. Let's see. Churchill. Oh boy, fuck. Was it a 7-horse field? Third race, what is that, 13?
It's the same way I saw it here in this race.
Shut up. Let's see, 12. Oh yeah, 13 minutes. Come on. What's up, JW? How's it going, man? Like to shut up right off the bat? Oh boy. All right, I should be set up, ready to smoke. What we got? We got 12 minutes. Oh, cancel all that shit. Should be all set up. Let me just. Yeah, looks good. All right, it should be all set up now. What's going on? Why can't I grab that? We got a 7-horse race. Joshua, what's up, Joshua? Man, how's it going? Been a while since I've seen you. Oh, shit. What we got? Fast track out there today? And tomorrow, I think I'm doing an evening show because I got another corrupt form from Gulfstream, so I might just do an evening show tomorrow with 2 tracks. Or say fuck it, I don't know. leaning towards doing evening tomorrow. What we got? We got maiden claiming 10,000. Profiles probably still speed and stalkers if I had to guess. I don't think there was anything all that different last week. Speed didn't perform as well last week at the routes. Inside, wow, inside was a huge inside bias last week. Oh, that was a night day. That looked like a Saturday. Wow, Saturday was an inside bias. Five of the 6 winners came from post 1 through 3. Yeah, watching daily. No, still no word on Wild Bill. Haven't seen or heard that fucker. He's been MIA for a couple years now. Yeah, speed wasn't as good, but stalkers are still good. I still think it's I'm still looking at speed and stalker track on the routes. And route still speed and stalkers. I didn't play on well, I didn't play Saturday, the night. Oh, that was the day that they raced. They always race daytime on Saturday, and for whatever reason, they decided to race nighttime on Saturday. God, man, I wish I would have been there for inside bias if I would have caught on. Maybe 3 years, 2, 3 years. It's been a minute. That is for sure. Let's see. 6 is the favorite. Stalker at best, mostly a closer, really. His losing condition is just horses getting first run over him, really. Let's see, 7 feels like he has to improve quite a bit. Got a little bit more speed, but man, he needs to finish a race. I'd say same with the 5. He might be in maximum security prison over there trying to go to Canada. I don't know care that much about this race. Right now everyone just looks so blah that I don't care for the race. One's a sprinter stretching out, ran against a couple first race at a route that I can see. Oh no, that'd be second race on a route. Probably a stalker, probably more so of a stalker. I don't mind that speed favoring track 2 back. What's up, Gary? At Jones Beach, huh? Three, I don't have a problem with him. Just a short price. I'm not seeing a score here. I can definitely say that. I could get to the 1 a bit. I could get to the 3. 4 would be a shot that I could get to, but not super. I could get to the 6, but 6, 3, and 1 is not much of a ticket. Might be a winning ticket, just not much of one. I probably pretty much agree with the way they're betting it, that those 3 are the most likely horses, and everyone else has to be a price. I probably do agree with that, which means there's just not anything here for me that I want to play. Oh, Kiki's such a superhero. How is Bentley? It's too hot for him out. Yeah, we've already came back from our walk. Her crazy superpowers are just ridiculous. We're back. Don't worry, hero. Oh boy. Oh man, I just ashed in my coffee. I'm fine. Still good. Boy, look how empty those stands were on a nice summer day. Let's see, anyone out there playing that little Ascot meet? How many horses are in that race right there? Looks like a bunch. What is that, like 25, 26 horses? 25 horses with a scratch or two? I'm watching Ascot run across. Uh-oh. Dude, it does look cool when you get that many horses on a fucking track. I can't argue with that. What's up, Robert? How's it going? Let's see. I did not see who won. I can't. What, the number 16? I don't know. 16 or 18? Looks like 16 is who they're trying to focus on there. Ooh, close finish. I see. Four. No, not 46 to 1. What odds was he? Looks like 10 to 1. Or am I looking at completely the wrong numbers? I don't even know what the fuck I seen over there. It was just cool watching a million horses run. What is up, Jennifer? Robert, how's it going? How much do they handle in a race? Only $1 million in the Win pool and 800 and almost 900,000 in the place pool. What they got? Quinella trifecta and Ami Swinger. Ami Swinger's probably an okay. I don't know. I don't know if I want to say okay bet, but probably a better looking bet in a 25 horse field opposed to Woodbine's 6 horse fields. What's up, rent is due. Let's make some of that damn rent. Let's see. Jennifer got an opinion over there at Churchill. 1-6, 1-2-3, 2-3. Man, I can't even make out all their shit they got over there. What is all this shit they got? I don't know what the yellow, green, fucking all that bullshit is. All right, let's watch Woodbine. Let's watch Churchill. Something that Churchill is off and running. I think 3 was the front speed I liked the best, but 5-2. I thought it was hard to get past the 3 favorites here. I think I like 3-1 and whoever the 6. I think it was 3-1-6. I didn't have a bet there. 3 I liked a little. 3 I thought should be the favorite, just a little more than the other 2 favorites, but that's not really an opinion. Let's see, only 5 can make something happen here. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be 3-1-5-6. What is up, Blair? How's it going, man? Jones Beach. Where's Jones Beach? Let's see. Looking at the ocean, so it's not a lake. Gary's over there at the beach, perving out on the women and looking at the beach, or the ocean. So Churchill first race handled $53,000 in the exacta, and they handled 1 something million in the Quinella. Oh, Long Island. Gary's out there at Long Island, huh? Let's see. Blair started the day with a shot on the 4 at a Churchill. Hopefully we have an okay card. That's not a good start, but not bad. It was easy set out for me. And an easy race to, I don't know, handicap if I wanted it, but it's just the exact I don't want. $12 exact, I think it is. $12, 12-1. Although I did like the 3 a little bit better. Maybe I could have got that to 4 horse combination and a 3 on top of the 1-6. Could have bet it perfectly to make it, I don't know, a little okay. I don't know how okay. 1 month until Saratoga. Gary got the countdown. Let's see, Ellis. Ellis is to be excited about too. Ellis was great last year. Let's see. Yes, Jennifer. Do not get caught masturbating on the beach. You might make social media and decide, dude, that lady committed suicide not too long after, I think I read. Well, yeah, scary. You do not want to be picked up for masturbating on the beach. That's not a good look. And if you do, you just got to own it. Dude, I remember in high school we walked in on a friend, and and I had two friends. Friend A that got caught. I had two close friends, and friend A and friend B did not get along together. And we walked in on friend A with friend B, and I would have kept it a secret, but friend B blabbed all over high school. But friend A did the smartest thing. I told him to fucking own it, and he owned it. So every girl that asked him if it was true, he looked them dead in the eye and said, yes, and I had your picture. Told him to fucking own it. Well, fucking true. But man, that was bad. It was bad that friend B caught him. Let's see. Gary works for CNN. It's okay. Yes, was that one of the computer guys on the screen? It's okay to wax the carrot anywhere. Dude, actually, I swear to God, his social life did pick up after that. He was a heavy kid, but even he went to prom with a date. Actually, kind of out of his league. So, fuck, let him know you have one. Maybe someone will be willing to play with it for you. Let's see. 5 made the trifecta. 6 hit the super. Not much there on those results, though. Unless, like I said, you got it really down. If you got it really down, maybe. More like skin to thimble. I remember he had a pool table. We were going to play pool, so we went to the basement, and my friend kept singing that song, Shock the Monkey, the entire time. It was so uncomfortable and funny. That was back in the day where you had to have a magazine or a catalog. That was the olden days. That was back in the olden days. I was pre-internet. I'm not so old that it was stick figures, though. It wasn't a drawing. Let's see. I think 3-1 wire to wire, kind of what your work we're looking for. I think he was kind of the best marked horse. Yeah, he's the one that had the hearts with the excuses. So yeah, I don't have problems with that. Don't have problems with not betting there because, like I thought, there would have been a score for me. Let's see, we got one track today, so please help out. If you guys are watching anything else, please throw out your picks. You guys got questions, comments, bullshit? Throw them up. Give me shit to amuse ourselves. Because it does look like we're going to have a slow start with one track. If you're new to the channel, let us know you're out there. If you're new to handicapping, let us know you're out there. A good day if you got a question about anything. What have they been doing? I imagine there's been great results at Royal Ascot. There's always is, right? With giant sized fields, I don't think that's a question. I'm just glossing through, see what, actually, they're not, I haven't seen anything all that crazy. Actually, they're not all that crazy. Except for the first race, they had a nice 24-1 win or something like that. Other than that, they weren't that crazy. Have they had the field size in every race? 26 horses in that race. God damn, that's a cavalry charge. With six. Jennifer, are you at the beach today or are you just picturing Gary right there? Come on, it's a bucket hat. I'm a bucket hat guy. I've always been a bucket hat guy. I love my bucket hats. Yeah, Joshua Coon's asking the same thing. Anyone else been betting the Euros earlier? Anyone had a score over there in Euroland? What's up, Bodrick? How's it going? Actually, Jennifer, that wasn't that bad, except for the metal detector. I I do have the, because I carry all my weight on the gut mostly. I don't know about 60 pounds of gut, but fuck, I definitely had an extra 20 to 30 pounds of gut probably. Baldrick, did you hit that, or are you just saying that that was a nice try? Did you hit that? Oh, you're playing Ascot about, oh, so I take it you didn't hit that try, just pointing it out, but you're playing it, it's been about even for 2 days. How's the handicap in there? So you don't mind the Euros, or is it, when you play that, is it as serious, or do you play at the same range the American? Is it harder for you? Is it as important to you? I'm just curious how you think about it when you're playing it. I know you must enjoy it. You at least went to it. Although, if I got a trip out there, I'd probably go, even though I wouldn't be interested in playing it for the experience. I probably would go. So that doesn't mean it's serious to you just because you went. I'm curious, how important is that to you? Does it get about the same type of action, or more or less? Yeah, if I was offered a trip out there, I would definitely go. I would not miss the experience. Put it that way. Oh, Joshua was betting the soccer tournament. So what's the reading? Are you getting the Sky newspaper and the fucking horse racing thing and reading blogs on the horses? I think that's how a lot of Euro guys handicap. Are you reading a lot of like tipster sheets or just write up on horses in races? Is that how you're handicapping it? So that means all of my fucking wife's side of the family are watching all the soccer. That's right. The Euro tournament's still going on. That's still going on this week. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, right up on past trips and meets. That's how you're trying to handicap it. What's up, Marco Lou? Talking about an 80-1 winner with a 40-1 coming in second. What was that yesterday? I think the 125K trifecta yesterday. What's up, Marco Lou? How's it going, man? What is it? Are they getting in a race for another race? If they are, this feels like a fast turnaround. Or did I think I'm at Royal Ascot right now, just glancing at it. Just a 7 horse field. That's not even handicapping after looking at some 25 horse races today. I bet Joshua, the other Joshua, is probably looking at that. He says he's been doing the French racing. I bet he's and a 64-1 came in third. Yeah, that'll get it done. Is that the soccer that just started Friday? The soccer tournament just started Friday? What's up, C Money? Handicapping that track is a royal pain in the Ascot. What is up, C Money? How's it going, man? All right, I got 12 minutes, but man, I'm like just in a funk right now. I want to watch some other races and enjoy right now. Let's say press style going off if you guys got to play over there at press style. Let's see, I got no bet there. Let me start getting ready to get in gear though. Hopefully I can get in gear. Man, last 2 or 3 weeks are kind of turning me. They have not been bad weeks, but man, they've been great products. And I don't know. Like, luckily, I had enough to be okay last week. Not too many cash tickets the last couple weeks. Just hitting good enough tickets to keep it going. Hoping to see more prices. You know, just more races that I kind of play or even interested in. It's been kind of slow. I don't know, last 2 or 3 weeks, especially last 2 weeks, I've been feeling it. Feeling like a lot of short races with nowhere to go, a lot of, favorite over favorite or second choice over favorite finishes. Had a really nice one day that kind of carried me over, and then Wednesday night was kind of a little winning day, so kind of more just because of not as much action going through was the only reason why I was able to survive those 2 weeks. Dude, when you hit 170-1 exact, you expect a big week, not a kind of a 100 air kind of week. I guess this is the turnoff is my complaint. I guess that's not shouldn't be a complaint. I guess being 100 near at the end of the week is not bad in a fucking gambling game. But we want more fireworks. We want some more fireworks than that. Yes, all is well though. Just a little concerned about how short a lot of price has been. Hope all is well. A bit of a dry spell before Toga and Del Mar open. I'm hoping that Ellis is really good again with that inside speed bias again. I love that inside speed bias at Ellis last year. I'm excited if that shows up again. Well, Gulfstream, it wasn't their fault. They had a swamp last week. So, kind of lost that. I'm probably going to do a night show tomorrow. I'm going to give the warning out now. I had trouble getting my Gulfstream form. Keeps getting a corrupt file. I think I'm just going to decide to do 2 tracks for tomorrow. I was kind of lazy and didn't want to mark as many forms this week. So if I do tomorrow night, it gives me more time to mark up shows during the day. Well, we're definitely looking forward to Toga. I know people are looking forward to Delmar, but I'm looking forward to the Toga. Let's see, we just seen kind of a chalky ABC finish over there. Press style. Let's see, we got a short field in race 2. We've just been having seeming like an overabundance of them lately. It's not bad if it's not playable. It's just, or if you find something. Yeah, Ellis kicks back July 4th. I even looked that up this morning. And I don't want this summer to cruise by. So you know what? I'm not going to keep praying for it. I want to enjoy my summer this year too. Let's see, look at those numbers that fucking Boderick is using over there at Ascot. A 24, a 22, 16. Oh, Jesus Christ. Have very few. We don't ever see those type of numbers. Not in America racing. We got one race a year that might get 20. Right? There's not even another race in America that even comes close to that, right? I know Woodbine a few years back when I used to play a lot of Woodbine, they used to 14 horse fields were fairly common at one time. I don't even think Woodbine kind of changed and went downhill. Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm not talking about the number of horses you got. I'm talking about the high numbers. Well, although you do got quite a few horses there, but you're shooting for a try in a giant field. Yeah, I was just talking about not being able to see a 24 or 22 ever. And fuck, barely and never seeing a number 16. Boderick going for a base bet. Good luck on that try. Let's see. We got 2 favorites there, 4-5 and 2-1. 4-5 is never value to me by itself. Let's see. That's the 3. I probably don't have that big of a problem with him. Generally, you don't. Four races ago, first time out of its career. I got an early pressing day, fit the running style. I can forgive anything first race out, and I'd say, stalking close to the pace, getting third, not being good enough is not even a running line that you got to excuse. That's a useful running line. Comes back, runs a decent second, being average on an early pressing day. Not good enough. Comes back, wins on a bad rail day. And last race, dueled for a long ways around, matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. So the pace was, the fastest pace of the day. Held on, dueled, just not good enough. Lost by whatever little bit that was. Yeah, it's not like I got a problem with him other than the price. Four, I don't think is a bad horse. I just think he's more of a route than a sprint, and I just hate route to sprint. 5's a lightly raced horse who I can forgive anything first race out. I even have an excuse there that I thought the rail was bad. Him getting second if the rail was bad, was a very good race. Either way, he came back and won the very next race. Ain't like I got a problem with him. Let's say 9. I'm sorry, 6 at 9 to 1. Probably his value. I probably think he's 5 to 1 or better. I mean, he doesn't look any worse than the two horses that they're betting. He has front speed, able to stalk. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. That race sticks out, comes back, wins the very next race, then got a couple thirds. One is maiden at the same level as the favorites. I don't really have a problem with him, and he probably is a big enough overlay to at least draw me in if I come in. 4, I just don't like because of route to sprint, and he doesn't look like the quickest router. If he wins, he's probably going to need a fast pace, which he possibly could get. I probably still have him as an overlay. What's up, James? Yeah, 6, I agree. 6 has a good style for this race. It's just a matter if he's good enough and if you think that price is getting overpaid, which I do. Let's see, choose. Ran a couple route races. Nothing looks that bad with him. He won first time out as a sprint. Just all his sprints, he looks like he's coming from behind. He's almost like the 4. He's almost like the 4 to me. Just probably not an overlay. If the race collapse. Fuck, 1 I don't think should be 13 to 1. He's a legit sprinter at a route, or I'm sorry, at a sprint. Does feel like he has to improve a little bit. I don't think he's quite a 15%, and I don't think he's as long as a 9, 10%er. I'm going to split the difference and just say 7 to 1, making him a overlay that I could get to. And I'm just going to say I have no problem with these two horses being the favorites. I don't know if that's really what I think their chances are. I'm just agreeing. Yeah, they probably did enough to deserve to be favorites at least. Uh, 6. I think I'm priced in on a bit of a win ticket. Let's see. If I did exact as I don't even think I can turn around 6 on top of those. Only 6-1 I can turn around. 6-1 is the only one I can turn around. Maybe I'll just say 6 got to win unless it's 6-1. If I get beat by the two favorites. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. God damn it. How did they look? Oh, wow. All right. I was going to bet that. But they got in. Man, I was even looking and I thought I had plenty of time. Wow, they got in the gate pretty fast. It might have saved me money because 6 is farther back than I would have wanted. Let's see, 1's up there. Oh, the 4 horses that I thought could be there are all up there. One, I thought about a win ticket, and I just said there I probably wasn't going to do a win ticket on the one, even though I could have. I say two is surprising, running a pretty good race. Let's see, three is wearing down the one. I did look at that exact. If it's 3-1, and I think that was only 16-1. I think it was $35, and I had to cut it in half, unless it went up. No, it actually went down to $11. So, all right, no harm, no foul. I would have took a bit of a loss there, but on a play bet. Yeah, one fired pretty good. Yeah, I think it was really inside last week too. Let's see, we said how good the routes were last week. The inside won 69% of the races last week. 42% of the races on the sprints. The only thing that underplayed last week was speed was not as good, but sprinters made up the difference. So usually, I'd be looking for speed and stalkers. Add those two up, and you could see that stalkers picked up the slack last week. Closers did a little bit better by probably winning one extra race that week at 23%. Let's see. Bodrick says he can guarantee that it's cheaper playing from his recliner than being at Ascot. I probably think that's a pretty big takeout reducer not being there. That's how I feel about Vegas. Let's see. Marco Lou might be building a case for a no passing lane over there. Thought that the one in the three did pretty good, and the five was sitting in pretty good stalking position and flattened out. Let's see. Are we going to be able to watch Bodrick's race? Is this Bodrick's Royal Ascot race, race 7? Man, that just looks crazy. That looks so crazy, and it looks so crazy how the horses packed to get together. They're either on the far rail or the inside rail. No one's in the middle of the track. God damn, that looks like a cavalry charge. Every time I watch that, I want to see them have shields and fucking lances. That looks scary as fuck charging at you. Do a lot of their races have no turns? I think a lot of times they race on a drag or a straight track a lot, huh, there? Let's see. I don't know if that's the inside part of the track or the outside part of the track. And I don't know if their numbers going in order. I think their numbers could be anywhere. Like the one doesn't have to be on the rail. I think they get a saddlecloth and then they fucking get a post draw. I think over there in Europe, it's strange. It is pretty much a straight line over there at Ascot. I thought I noticed a lot of races just being straight. I have no idea who won that race, by the way. I just like watching that many fucking horses in a field. Let's see. Bodrick says damn, so maybe Bodrick is not near that. I don't know. So far, the first two races, not really a surprise handicapping, so I guess I'm kind of handicapping well. But I'm handicapping to sit out right now on results that just have not had much upside. I would have actually lost that race if they didn't get if they didn't get in as quick. I say Marco Lou might like that kind. Well, Marco would have to actually get some fucking horses. Yeah, I think Royal Ascot is all turf races, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it's all turf there. Bodrick saying, yeah, all turf racing. And I don't know what this other track that they're running the smaller field at on my Ascot feed, so. But I think that's GBI or whatever that track is. Nottingham, maybe? What is up, Winston? How's it going, Winston? Welcome to the show. First time I've seen that name. They're showing results, but I don't know if that's at a different track. Rip on? I fucking don't know any of this stuff over there. Let's see. Delaware is in 4 minutes. We could probably watch Delaware. Marco Lou, what's on the schedule today? You got any pick sixes today or pick fives you're going after? What you got going on for today? And I was watching Sam the Gambling Man. Does anyone know over there in Europe, what's the accumulator bet? I seen him get a live on some accumulator bet, and he was able to cash out for a profit before the race ran. I got a feeling it might have been a double or a pick three or something, and he was given an option to cash out. Well, let's see. Marco Lou's still looking at the pick sixes. And he did a partial cash out. Bodrick, do you know what that is, the accumulator over there? Sounds like it might be a double or pick three or something. Accumulator is a parlay. Would that be the same as our double, Joshua Kuhn? Oh, in soccer, but yeah, he was doing it in horse racing. I got a feeling it's probably equivalent of a double or a pick three, something like that. He must have hit a long shot in the first leg or something if it was a double. And he took the cash out because they were giving him a partial cash out. They were giving him like 140 to get out of the bet. So he took 90 of the 140, I think it was. Oh, it could be any of them, a double, a pick three, or anything, huh? So the bookie said, hey, we don't mind if you cash this out. We don't want to be exposed to what your ticket would be if you're right. He was not going to be right, though. His horse did not run, so I guess he probably made the right decision, I guess. Oh, C Money says it's as many races as you want. Yeah, I have no idea how many races it was. I just jumped in on his show on my walk while he was making and said it was an accumulator, so I don't know what he got to, if how many legs he was in. It was just interesting watching him decide if he wanted to do the cash out and take the money there or let it ride. That was the interesting part. Let's see, would I like that over here? Let's see, if you got a live to good doubles or pick threes. Bodrick never played it, though. Bodrick's never played the accumulator. Shout out to Razor. Razor, are you over there at Delaware today? I seen you put up a show, but you just did a chat room show. So I take it you might either have family shit or you might be over there at Delaware today, huh? Or maybe you did come on your show later. Maybe you did jump on. I don't know. Let's see. Got an exact and try box and a live and a pick three with those as well. Good luck, Razor. Give me something to root for. Cash it. And thank you for the shout out. What's up, man? If you're at the track, you got to jump on the infield so we can see you. You got to take off your clothes and jump in the paddock. I'll do a shot. I promise I'll do a shot if you do that. Let's see, who are you alive to? 468, multiples of 2, 468. 13 to 1, 6 to 1, and 2 to 1. Oh, you got the good old eye affection. What, your face blew up or something? You got the pink eye? You got to wash those hands, Razor. You got to wash those hands. Let's see, your doubles and try. All of that would be good with two nice prices. How does your pick threes look? Ooh, 600 to 1 to the 4. That's solid. That's better than solid. That's a nice pick three. 281, that's to the 6. Oh, shit, you got some fat if even the favorite is paying 306. Actually, the favorite is better than your 6 horse. So you got some fat early on that. Nice handicapping. Got a $13 horse in the previous leg and a $16 horse in the first leg. But yep, it's the kid's day. I got you with the pink eye. Yeah, that's contagious as fuck, right? Poop articles. Someone farted on your pillow. You young guys like to eat the ass. You got to be careful. Well, let's see if Razor gets this pick 3 home. Good luck, Razor. Looks like you already had some nice handicapping today. Saw Razor yesterday. He looked like Tina Turner after she won a few rounds with Ike. So, see, Money, since you know about that accumulator, can you set it out like the daily double in our pick 3s where, you can play as many horses as you want on a single ticket, or does that got to be all punched in separately, I wonder, since it's a win parlay? Or are they able to still do it like our tickets would be? Could be. Let's see. They are off and running. Looks like oh no, it's a mile on the turf over there. Let's see it. You'd prefer the 8 in your pick 3 over the 6. 8 went up to 7-2. Let's see. 8 and the favorite are dueling on the front end. 22 and 4 on the first call. Really, those are the 2 horses that matter right now. Everyone else is farther back. Uh-oh. 8 just blew the turn. That's not good. Let's see. 1 is getting tired. Who do we need? We need a 6 or the 8 for Razor. 6 got horse. 4's trying to get through. Come on with the 6 or the 4. Both of them. Let's see. Nice call on the double. 281 on the double, so still a solid double. Cash it. There we go with the cash it. I was worried when the 6 blew the turn, they caught the 1. Almost had the exacta 2. I think the 4 was up there. 4 might have got third. I think it's 6-3-4-1. Yeah, 6-3-4-1. All right, we could go over to Churchill Downs. Let's see, we do have a bigger field, but lightly raced horses. It's just a matter of how many first-time starters and, not my favorite with the veterans only running 2 races. I generally need more running lines, but I think we might have slim pickings. So we'll try to take a look at this race at the very least. Yeah, 281. Yeah, nice pick 3. I noticed you got some fat there. So very nice handicapping job. 3 double-digit horses, all roughly a bunch of 5-to-1, 6-to-1s, combined for a pretty nice pick 3. So we still got a 10-horse field. Let's fucking go, Razor, with the cash it. I can't keep my voice going with Razor. Let's see, and these races are just hard for me to do a betting line. Just slightly better than all first time starters with, most of the horses. It's so hard. Horses were only running one race. You don't know if that's their running style. It's so hard to get a. They're also 2-year olds. Let's see. 10's the favorite, the veteran, who just after 2 races has showed 0 speed. I do got him running on a bad rail last race. But man, there's no way. There's no way that I think I'm getting overpaid if the 10 wins. I can say that. I got no problem if he wins. Actually, it feels probably more like a horse that I'd want to try to beat with him in 2 races being farther back than 5 lengths both times. Technically, he ran in a stakes, but, that's probably just, so did the 11. That's just lightly raced fucking 2-year olds that either guys are taking a shot with or horses that just won early. Be hard to even know the quality of that because of the nature of what that stakes would have been. Like even 13 ran into stakes. Did he belong there? Are they tipping their hands thinking they had something nice? Who knows? That's just where they decided to run first time out. It was at Saratoga, so maybe they're tipping their hands, but fuck, who knows? They could just be delusional. Let's see, of all the horses that ran, only the 5 looks like he has speed. But fuck, I can't bet this race. Horse has got excuses, but man, I don't know what any of this stock is. Oh, they can even do a parlay win place and shows in that bet, but you've never played through the UK book, so you're not quite sure exactly. Dude, I even wonder if they got to be in sequence. If it's just a win parlay that you got to put in before the first race, could it be like I'm parlaying the first race with the 5th race with the 10th? I'd just be curious how it works. What's up, Christopher? Christopher got an opinion. Let's see. Bodrick's even saying he thinks you can pick random races. Yeah, playing with the book probably does allow it to be played like that, right? Since it's not a pool. So, what is Christopher opinion? Going with the 2-3-4, 2 to win? 2-3-4. I got them all running against the inside bias last race. Ford did a nice close into that. Oh, see, Money's saying no, he doesn't think that's how it works. They have to be oh wait, I'm not sure. He starts with nope, but then he says you can bet two or more non-consecutive races. So I don't know why he said nope. If that's I don't quite understand. Oh, and you can even do a horse to win and another horse to show or what? Ah, God, yeah, that's fucking confusing. Although, wouldn't that be a pretty popular bet, the accumulator, if that's the case? You would think, I would think that'd be pretty popular if it didn't have to be. Yeah, it's so hard. Maybe I'll never play Euro. I don't know if I'll ever play Euro. Too lazy to look it up. So you could do a three-horse parlay with win, win, and show. I even see on their win bets that he's in profit sometimes just by putting his bet in. And then it gives him a buyout option where he can buy out now to get a guaranteed $2. I don't get what they're doing over there completely. Or at least that's what it looks like to me. Oh, I'm in profit on this bet, and he says I can cash out now for $2. Like his Dutch bets will be like, I'm in profit just by putting it in. Yeah, completely different world from what we're used to, I guess. Marco Lou even wants to know if it's could be at different tracks even. I don't know. Well, I didn't even think of that option. Let's see. Churchill is behind the gate. They're getting ready to load. And this was the only race that I don't even have an opinion. But so far, I made no bets. Everything's been super chalky. I guess technically I got shut out of a losing bet, but let's see. Razor starting a pick three here. Using the 4-10-13, trying to get alive. Yeah, three did take action. I think he was more like 7-1 most of the betting. Jennifer saying that three got pounded late. Let's see. C Money saying we got a new one at the spa. Haven't played around with it much. Oh, there might be new bets at the spa, or is that just if they ever get a registration passed? Yeah, there's so much stuff that they could be doing. If they get rid of the old tote system. Does Hawthorne still got the place pick six going? Does anyone follow Hawthorne and know that if they still got that place pick six ticket going? That was a bet where I was watching a show, or listening to a show where Emily was talking about it, but she didn't understand the bet, and ITP was trying to explain the bet. They were trying to play it like a regular pick six, and ITP and any handicapper should know instantly what that bet was. You got to beat all the reasonable horses. So the only way that place pick six ticket pays is if you get wild results for first and second. They were still thinking, hey, I'm king off a long shot. And he kept trying to explain to them, hey, but if the favorite gets second, that's the wrong way. You had to have races that in that sequence that blew up where you can't even have the favorite or second choice get first or second, because your long shot key in a traditional pick six, they were thinking that you had to play that like a traditional pick six, and they didn't even understand the bet. Yeah, Delmar has it. The place pick all is, if you're thinking about the strategy to play that to get bombs, you got to have something where the exactas, you're looking at exactas then. So just saying, hey, I'm king off this 10-1, you don't get a bump if the 10-1 wins, but the favorite runs second. You're not killing the tickets that you thought you were killing, like in a traditional, let's say the 4-horse won, and they were having a hard time wrapping their head around that. Another inside finish here, I think Marco Lou is pointing out. Let's see, I think if it came in 4-3, I think that hits Christopher right there. I think Christopher was all inside horses. I think he was 2-3-4 if I remember what Christopher was doing. Let's see, Razor will get started in his pick 3. Yes, Christopher should have the exacta there. Yeah, if I thought you should be able to try to beat the 10 there. That was the only opinion I really had. I want to watch that race just to see if speed was good. How did the 4 win? But other than that, don't really care. Marco Lou's thinking it might be inside again. Oh, second's not clear. There's a photo between second. I guess someone said it might be between the 3 and the 5. All right, but it looks like Christopher's okay if the 3's. Right now they got the 3 up there. See, Money, do you ever play that place pick all? And another guy was talking about he was trying to get duplicators, and if you hit the exacta, now you get 2 tickets. But I don't know if Hawthorne's still doing it, or did they walk away? They were having it as a winner takes all kind of thing, a carryover, which was dumb. I should see if Hawthorne is still doing that. I don't know why. I'm just curious. I got nothing else to look at. Is Hawthorne still doing that bet? Or did they scratch it? Imagine it ends with the sixth last race of the day. I don't even see a pick six from them. Oh, they still got it though. Place pick 8. Oh, only handled $1,300. So if you hit it that day, you would have got half the pool. Ugh. Dude, Hawthorne's trying things with the lower takeout. I don't think that's been making that big a difference. So this would have been a blow-up race right there with a 9-1 over 57-1. Like this race, even with the 19-1 getting second, most people get through with the favorite. Here, 2 favorites, everyone gets through. There's a big favorite with second choice, everybody gets through. Favorite over favorite, everybody gets through. You can only play that race when you think favorites, where favorites get beat, can't hit the board. Like this race right here, they were saying you key off the 9 horse. Well, he was saying that if the 1 to 2 or even money horse gets second, you don't even get a bump. Yeah, you got to beat the reasonable horses. You got to have a blow up race. And if you get 2 blow up races where the low price, like even this one with the small pool, they took half the pool because probably of a single blow up race. Let's see, James looking for Belterra, not from me. I'm just looking at Churchill. But if other people are playing, hopefully they throw some bets up there, James. Let's see, 5 got the lead, so 4 might have stalked or closed. I see him stalking right now. 3 comes late. Was 5 the horse that 5 was the horse that I said was the only one that ever showed speed so far, but that's not even saying much. Hey, oh, James, just kidding. Looking at Saratoga. And what did that exacta pay? That's probably the best exacta we've seen today. Probably like 20-1. Just shy of 30-1 exacta. That would be the best exacta we've seen today at Churchill. Let's see. Steve can't wait for Saratoga. The only reason I can wait is because I want summer to drag by this year. I want to enjoy my fucking summer. But as a horse player, I can't wait till Saratoga again. Boulder, I thought I said, what's up, Boulder? Okay, there's your what's up, Boulder. I thought I said it already. I didn't say it. There is a delay. Maybe I said it at you typed too fast. Or maybe I didn't say it. Who knows? What's up, Boulder? I imagine the person that hit that place thing took the whole pool because he probably had a cold exacta, and just looking at how chalky those results were, probably the same person took both halves of that small pool. Let's see. Razor got a Delaware pick alive in the pick four. Good luck, Razor. 4, 3, 7, 8. Razor got a chance, and that pick four got to be good if the double was paying what it was paying, or the pick three was paying 281. I imagine all those doubles or all those tickets to the pick four. If that's the same sequence, maybe it's not. Oh, maybe it's not because this doesn't look like the end leg. This is not the payout leg, I take it then. So it must have started with the second leg. Let me go get Bentley his snacks and get him set up. And you got another pick three and a pick five going. Good luck, Razor. Handicapping good today. Let's see, I got 14 minutes for Churchill. Let me just get a glance. Oh, we at least got a handicapable race there. I don't know if it's playable, but I got enough to look at it. You get a quick glimpse how they're betting that race, though. Got a few low price horses on the inside. 6 is going to be the favorite on the outside. Ooh, 6 is a type of horse I'd at least want to try to beat, especially today. Doesn't really have speed, was off a year, came back last race, ran a decent race. Let's see, what's up, Rex? Rex can't wait for Delmar. Paul has interest in going to Saratoga? No, not really. But you love the atmosphere in the great restaurant? You've been to, so you've been to Saratoga before, huh? Oh, you'll be there for Labor Day weekend. Oh, I didn't see that. Boulder's going to Saratoga this year. Anyone else going to Saratoga? Let's see. Delaware is off and running. Let's see. Razor. I'm rooting for Razor. I don't see any other picks up there. Three, four, 7, and 8 is what Razor needs. Let's see. 7's getting the lead. 5 looks like he might be done for the win spot. Looks like 2 has a chance. 4's still around. 2 looks like the biggest threat to the 7 right now. Keep this 7 going. Yeah. Nice price, nice exacta. Oh, you go at least twice a season to Toga. Oh, so you go to Toga all the time. You got to go find C Money out there. See if C Money will show you a good time. Fucking, I got that fly down here. That asshole fly is back every year. Let's see, 6. I really don't have a problem if he wins. He's just a type of horse that I want to play against here at first glance. Let's see, 7 probably comes from too far off. I don't like the 7. I don't like the 8. I'm probably making my betting board like I'm trying to get the speed horses and maybe towards the inside. Fuck that fly. Let me go get that damn slobber. That's me, big. Let me see if I can get him with the Excalibur. Get on my desk. Hopefully he lands on it. Get zapped. Get him. Marco Lula kind of likes the 8 here on the outside. Yeah, showed a little bit of speed at press style. I don't mind the race 3 back. Probably a little over aggressive, saying that the inside is where I want to be. I'm probably a little over aggressive on that. Five ran in the same race as the 6. showed a little bit more speed. Will be in the 4-hole. 5's probably an overlay to me. Three might be fast. 5-2. Fast early. Feels like a hold your breath though. Five, I probably think is at least an overlay. Let's see, 2 got hearts, but he earned those at a route. Toga is like hot springs. I tried to go to Hot Springs for a visit, but my airfare was ridiculous. I was not paying $600 a person to go fly to Hot Springs for when we wanted to go. It was ridiculous. I'm probably going to say there's not much difference between this group. I just like this group better. Five's probably my key. At 5 and 1, I might want win bets. Although 1 at 4-1 is borderline for me for a win bet. Let's see, I probably do want the 6 if the 5 wins, but I probably want to pare that down. That might be the base ticket. I don't think 1 and 3 combines for anything. Now, 1 and 3, 16-1. Let's see, maybe if I got time to look at doubles, maybe doubles I might like better. Let's see, next race is an 8-horse field, no scratches. Four doesn't have any speed. Let's see, 4 is going to take money though. 5's supposed to be the favorite. Fuck, perfect flight. The 8-horse I wish was on the inside. I might still use him in the double. Definitely want to use 2 in the double. Eight, I probably use less because I'm not sure if I want the outside. Well, 1 I probably just weigh. I don't have to weigh the 5 and the 1. 1 I probably do want to weigh. Let's say 1 at 3-1. I know I'm not interested in that win ticket. Oh no, I'm looking at No, I got to go right back to the right race. Yeah, one's 3-1. Let's see, doubles. 1-1 is 43-1. 1-2 is 42-1. 1-8 is 20-1. Except I want the 8 less. I don't even know if I want the 1-8 double. If I want that less. 5 of those are good. 100-1, 100-1, and 32-1. What about 3 of those? 48-1, 18-1. Except I'm pressing the 1, so the 18-1 is probably okay. And I want the 1 and the 2 weighed there. Do I like the double? I might like the double a little bit more than the exacta. Trying to decide which one. Do I want to play them equally or? Oh, submit, submit, submit. And let's see, I do a base ticket first on that double. One, 3, 5 to 1, 2, 8. Now I want the 1 with the 1, 2. Then I want 1 and 2 pressed with the 1, 3, 5. I think that's it. Well, that's all I can do. Let's see, 1 is faster than the 3. The only combinations I should have looked at is if I wanted the 2 with the 1 and the 3 in the exacta. Let's see, doesn't look like the 5's running, is he? Or is that him sitting there in lone third? Right now, I probably just want the 1 to win. Because 6 is coming. 5's not going to come. I need the 1 or the 3 to win. Come on. Come on. I don't think I got to worry about this exacta. Or I'm sorry, the double. And I know I should have checked out if the 2 could run second. That might have been a mistake on the exact. I said that before they got it too far out the stretch. 1, 2 is like 25, 27-1. And I said even the 2 with the 1 and 3, I could even did the 1 with just the 2. Since I pressed the 1 in the double. All right, I want to write down my doubles how I got them though. I did a base ticket, and I got a 2 with the 1-2. Then that other ticket, I did not use the 8. I only used the 1 and the 2 again with the 1. Oh no, this is wrong. That was with the 1. 1, 3, oh, 5. So I'm hoping the 1 or 2 wins. I was even thinking that the exact, or the doubles, I felt more confident with the doubles. What is that scribble? It makes sense to me. One I wanted to bet to win. He went up from 5-2 to 7-2. I'm not sure. I still wanted the 1 to win at 7-2. Let's see. It came in 1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 6. Seven if you got the high 5. Yeah, exacta pay 27 to 1. I didn't check it until the race was over and decided, fuck, I probably should have looked at that too. Yeah, shit. Razor got the exacta and the pick 3. Razor's on a heater today. And he almost paid closer to 4 to 1. I'm hoping this inside holds for at least one more race. I got the 1, 2, 8 with the 1 and 2 pressed, and I think 1 and 2 were pretty solid payouts if I remember right, if I checked them right. Two might have went down a little bit from what I thought I remembered. 8 went up a couple dollars. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? What's up, Michael Hall? How's it going? Am I out of pop? I think I'm almost out of pop. I got to dribble. Oh, we doing good, Lloyd. You? You're doing very good. Nice. Let's see. Razor got what did Razor got going? Pick 5, a pick 4, and a pick 3. It looks like at Churchill. 4, 6, 7 closes out the pick 5 though. Oh, none of those look too bad. None of those look bad. Yeah, I don't know if it's a saver. I even said I don't know if I needed the 1/8. I won't have a score, so maybe a say. I don't know if I call it a saver. I don't know why. I honestly don't know why I played the one with the 8. If he was on the inside, I know I would have liked him. I was always hoping that he wasn't going to be the winning ticket. So if I'm hoping he wasn't going to be the winning double, I probably didn't have to use him, right? So you still see him as the favorite on the far outside, though, Marco Lou? I think there's a chance that he can cut all over. 2's probably the best horse towards the inside, or best speed towards the inside. 1, I think it gives me a good stalking, maybe even a closing chance. I like that he ran on 2 biases in the last 2 races. Yeah, 8 was always a favorite in the double. Even when I said, did I need to play the 1/8 double, I knew it was 20 to 1. It creeped up a little bit. I think now it's like 24 to 1, something like that. In fact, if the 8 wins, it's probably like a little bit profit and not a. But if 1 or 2 wins, I'd be very happy if 1 or 2 wins. Yeah, I think 8 could. If you think it's the inside, I think 8 should be able to outbreak the 6, the 5, and the 3 has 0 speed, or 6, 5, and 4 has 0 speed. Really, 7 doesn't have much speed either, but he's able to. If he breaks within 2 lengths of the pace, which he does sometimes, might also keeps the 8 on the farther outside. 8's not even a front runner. He's just a fast stalker. I wouldn't be shocked if 2 gets the lead by himself. Is actually what I'm kind of hoping for. Another hot day in the Buckeye State. Dude, I found this new amateur channel, or this new boxing channel on YouTube that they hang out in Detroit gyms and Ohio gyms a lot. High def sparring matches, a lot of top amateurs. I've been liking watching that. But you're all out there in Ohio. I don't think I do anything else here. I like my position if I'm right, even though 1 and 8 are prices. Wow, I'm shocked. 2's, or I'm sorry, 1 and 2 are prices. I'm shocked the 2 is 7 to 1, and only getting he's probably going to take. He probably won't be 7 to 1, judging by the double. Although he might, because there's a bunch of horses in the $20 range. Even the favorite, even the 6 is paying just under a penny under 20 to 1. If I get beat by the 6, that's the horse I wanted to beat, so he'll have to come from a long way back and possibly on the outside. Yeah, dude, I'm fucking struggling trying to get to 4K. Fucking you guys blew up. What do you average, Razor? Well, you average about 4,000 views a day. Yeah, I'm still stagnant on my views. Let's see, is that Ascot might be over, or however you say that? Let's see. Horseshoes started. They're about 10 minutes for the first race. Trying to see if there's something else to watch. Let's see, Delaware, 0 minutes to post. If you guys got Delaware plays. Just hit 5K, 5.5. Yeah, you guys are tearing it up. I don't worry about the subscriber count. It's the views that are stagnant. I fucking, I get about 100 new subscribers a month, I guess, somewhere around there. I probably talk too much shit, Razor. Let's see, over there in Delaware, they got a single favorite, and then there's kind of pay raises everywhere. Let's see, Marco says I only get people that are banned at other channels. What did they have in the... I'm looking at the pools over there. What did they have in those pools? Our double pool is about $4,000 right now. I might go up to maybe about 8 or 9, maybe. Dude, Coach L, fuck it, dude. He's still, on big days, he still gets 25. He just a media whore. He gets like 25,000 views. No, Kiki, I don't even think Kiki subscribed to my channel. Dude, when people that aren't horse players ask me, when I tell them, I do the show, I tell them not to subscribe because, nope, all her family was like, hey, we'll go subscribe for your show. And I say, it doesn't help. I said, don't do it. I just want it to be, I want to think it's all people that actually could watch the show, where, them I know are not going to watch the show. And those subscribes does nothing. It's the clicks per show that matters, not really the subscribers. Although subscribers could be an indicator on clicks per show. But yeah, they're not watching horse racing, so I don't need them. Your first hundreds, yeah, but then it's phony. To me, it's phony. And fuck, I don't even have 100 people that like me enough in the world. Marco, I don't even have 100 friends and family that would like me enough to subscribe. Let's see, any Delaware picks here? Oh, Michael Hall got a Delaware. Welcome to Paul's Online World. You think the subs matter? Well, maybe I'm wrong about it. Maybe I'm wrong about it. I mean, I know it's not bad. It's just, I don't know if it. Let's see, the 1 to 5. One is now 1 to 5, but that means there's pay raises everywhere else. He does have the lead. Yeah, I don't know if this is pressure because I don't watch the fractions over there. There's a horse close to him, but it looks like a slow pace, 25-1. The big favorite is being hounded by a 35-1 shot, so part of that, sometimes it feels false. Yeah, Boulder, I need the Democrats' voting block, the cemetery voters to subscribe. That's a big number. Let's see, one is re-breaking. Yeah, I didn't think this looked too bad for the one on the pace-wise. The big favorite is going to win with very little questions and doubt over there. Yeah, those are funny when well, that always tells me the opposite. To me, that works the opposite. Like I go to the Daily Racing Forum page, and you wanna see a fucking thing with money behind it that can't get viewers. They got like 50,000 viewers, but every time they put up a video, it gets like 200 views, meaning no one cares. Like if they can't do it, you almost say, who can? Or they need to find someone outside of what they're doing, because what they're doing is not doing it. Like you look at the racetracks content, fuck, no one goes to their channels to watch. Keelan got a YouTube channel, no one ever goes there to watch. Although they got a girl in a fedora telling you that there's no such thing as a bad bet in racing. And she miscalculates the price on a 2-to-1 price. I don't even know how that made it past the people that know, but it did. Let's say I'm going to do a betting line here because I still think it's a good race, even though I'm sitting pat on what I got. If it's inside speed, I think 2's a huge overlay here if it's inside speed. Well, no, Tampa has a good following, but it's not a fair comparison to us YouTubers because they're just doing their stream. So if you want to watch Tampa's live racing, that's where you go. But as far as YouTube content, it's garbage. Like they should at least have someone in the chat room answering questions to the new people. But you know, you can't as a YouTuber, you can't compare yourself to someone that can show the fucking races. You can. I'd go crazy saying, why can't I compete? You know, even when I'm doing Tampa, yeah, I'm just a guy breaking down races, and they got the races. I can't compete with them. It's actually a compliment that people would choose me over them, or Razor over them, or even L over them. But you know, if we can't show the races, I mean, fuck, they're supposed to get more viewers. And when you go in their chat room, it seems to be a lot of overseas people. Just you know, when you see the names and what language being spoken, you know, they don't have ADWs in America, so you know they're in Spanish, Honduras or Nicaragua, or you know, if I'm judging from the language that's being spoken, you know, they probably don't have CAWs. You know, it's an unfair comparison. Yeah, the reason it's almost unforgivable that Daily Racing Forum put out content and they can't get views. Like they should, in fact, they should be trying to put out the best content because if they put out great content, they also got the funnel of product to sell. The Daily Racing Forum, they should be taking advantage of YouTube. It doesn't even make sense that they can't get views. Let's say I like the 8, but I'm going to be a little bit harder because I'm making my betting line like I think the inside is more important to me. But I'm still giving him a fair shot. I just need a bigger price if I was to bet him now. Six just comes from so far back. He can definitely beat me. Let's see. I'm going to be very hard on the 7. I'm going to say I think the 6 is priced right. I thought he was even going to take more action. What's up, Elaine? Three has the inside. I think that's at least worth a little bit. I'm just going to say no, that's not quite where I'm at. I am pretty tightly packed here. If it's not inside and favoring speed, if I'm wrong about that, you know, 4, 5, and 6 are a little bit better. That's at least my betting line. So really, I got a field where if I'm wrong about the inside and speed, I might even change this a little bit, but barely. And I'm not doing any more bets. I just hopefully be right about my double, and that's probably good enough. Especially if I hit the 1 or the 2, I'm going to be very happy. Yeah, yeah. Well, we do get that. We get a lot of, especially Spanish or UP or Australian bettors. Some of them are just coming on the show wanting to see the races. And I can tell by the average length of a viewer. You know, I got some people that pretty much watch all the time. But, you know, we got a lot of people coming in right away and leaving because they're looking for results. They're looking to see the races, and as soon as they see that, they're gone. Those, you know, so I got like, I think my average viewer stays for about 25 minutes. But, you know, we got quite a few people that watch the whole show, and they're just yanked down really quick. And YouTube hates these streams. So when YouTube sees you do a 5-hour stream, but you only got 25 minutes of watch time per person, they actually think you suck. The algorithm is for people watching the whole thing. But I can't do the show. I would probably get recommended more. All of these YouTube shows would get recommended more if they started and stopped the stream after every race. 20-minute segments, but it doesn't make sense for us to do that. It'll just kill the flow. People, and it'd get annoying to you guys. It'd be better for the YouTube algorithm, but it just wouldn't work. Elaine says, get rid of the big eagle head. Just combine the streams into one, just as everyone come to Razor. I don't even know how good that would be if you combined them into one solid one. I mean, the numbers would probably be better. I still think someone's going to come and they're going to put together a team and they're going to be able to do it right, really right, and get permission. They're going to be someone with connections, get permission to show all the races. Dude, I envision someone doing something with the news breakdown, you know, with the big results. Someone could come and do it really right with the team. Actually have good handicapping and really good ticket talk. Have some humor combined with it. I think the possibilities is out there for a really good fucking show. I'm not sure anyone actually fell apart on the perfect show yet. Mostly because we're just small potatoes trying to build a niche. Like you could do a weekend review with, you know, kind of like Saturday Night Live with the news and review, skits and shit. That'd be really cool. Some humor poking at horse people. You know what I'm saying? Someone could do it really, really good. especially if they're really computer savvy. Man, I was hoping this 3. I was mostly worried about the 3 being the pressure on the 2. I like where the 1 is. I like that the 2 got the lead. I'm just hoping that the 3 is not much pressure. I got to walk on this one because this bet is probably my most important right now. The 4 is going to get everybody. 3 put away the 2, it looks like. God, I needed the 1 to get his nose down. All inside. It's either 4-1 or 4-3. Yeah, I don't have a real problem with that result other than me missing the double. Inside does feel like inside horses are getting the advantage there. Let's see, Razor with the hitting everything. Pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5. Nicely done, Razor. I'm at least hoping that the 1 was second. Yeah, $125 for the. Well, wait a minute. I got the pick 4 at $211. Oh, 3 did get second, so I was hoping the 1 got second there, but it doesn't make a difference really. Either way, I lose. Okay, gonna lose my first bets of the day. Oh, 126 for 50 cents. Oh, you're looking at Canada. It's a little bit They got 211 here in America. I think that's on your ADW. They must be adjusting for the different dollars. Maybe I should have hit that exacta now. That's but that still wouldn't have done much. American dollar fall. I think that's why it's a little bit different, because ours would be 106 or something for 50 cents to the 4. Trifecta paid good. Exacta paid good. Yeah, I think that's the difference there. Just a little bit difference. Boy, and 3 was a horse that I thought could show a little bit of pace. He never went away. 2 went away, huh? Okay, that's what I wanted to get to. Okay, back to the drawing board for me, but I don't have a real problem with that result. In fact, I even had the 4 and the 5 at 20%, but I knew I had to adjust them down. I think the inside's very good, though. I think the inside's very good. Maybe not so much speed, but at that time I was even thinking inside speed. Right now I might just say inside is where I might want to be. Or at least on the routes. Let's see. Here's the replay. 1 gave me the trip that I wanted, and 3 gave me a little extra work. Yeah, 4 broke. 4 and the 1 were right next to each other. Stalk to win. Four gets shuffled back, but still looks like he's about, yeah, he's still a stalker. He was out there on the outside and was nowhere. The 4 gets shuffled all the way back. 4 gets shuffled almost to last at one time. Tightly packed group, though. I would have been okay with everything I got right now, though. Watching the replay, I like where everyone's at. Till 3 gets the 2 hooked. One's waiting a little bit, dives to the inside. Yeah, well, 1 did nothing wrong there. Got in a little tight, but was able to keep riding. Just not good enough at the end, and really just lose 3 by a bobbing. All right. what's up, Buy Stocks? Kathleen, how's it going? Oh, Buy Stocks stop doing a placing show, just win, and it's been much better. All right, what size field? We still got a big field. What, we got a big field of 9? Going into a 6 race and another sprint race? Do we got any turf today? We got a turf race in the 8th. Only one turf race today. Okay, they're not using the turf course that much. Okay. Let's see, if there's only one turf race, I don't even have to do a tic-tac-toe board for the turf racing. But let's get it for the dirt. Ready to see? I hope I hit a big one today. It'd be nice. Let's see. 3 went wire to wire in the first race, 2-1 favorite. Second race, all inside, 3 went wire to wire again, bigger favorite. Three stalked, 3-1. Oh no, 4 stalked from the 3 hole. Let me put the right number. 3 got second. 1 went wire to wire. And 4, I'm gonna have 4. He did get shuffled back. He's weird because he was stalking, then he got shuffled back to almost a closer. I'm just gonna have him borderline stalking closer. Let's see. That would have been the 4 horse that just won. And we can watch Delaware. If you guys got Delaware plays. So far, I do like the inside right now. Not only has the inside post positions been winning, the underneath been filled with inside horses too. And let's see, 4 stalked. I thought 4. I just want to look at that 4 that just won. No, I don't have a problem with him because I had him at 15%, and that's basically what he won at. I think it was this horse, right? 4th race or 5th race? Yeah, it mostly looked like a closer today, kind of deep stalked. What's up, Rockin' Ray? What's up, man? And before they get in the gate, I got a lot of time, but let me just see the scratches here. Oh boy, 1 and 2 are out. Thank you, Kathleen. Yeah, even though I'm not perfect betting construction, I do believe if you start thinking about it, you should automatically get better. Probably not a perfect example, but what are these guys? Fantasy contest, handicapping, choose my handicapper. I don't know any of those, but they got cartoons. What's up, Alberto? What's up, man? Let's see, we can go back and watch Delaware. If you guys, I think I've seen some plays over there at Delaware. Delaware's off and running. Michael Hall, is that this race 246 with the 2 and the 6? Robert, what's up, Robert? 1, 2, 3, 5, it looks like. I don't even got a puff of this. God, I want a little puff last. I'm going to try to be a crackhead and get me a puff. I need a regulator. God, that's so little. That's so little. I need a glass pipe to chop it up, I guess. Crackish. This is crackish. That's a degen cigar smoking move right now. Oh, I'm going to get some puffs, though. Let's see. 2 is getting the lead. Right now, you got 2-5. Let's see. Robert got a start here. 2-5. I think 4 is going to ruin the super hopes, though. Roland, what's up? Long time, Roland. How's it going? That's a name that I remember that I haven't seen for a while. Let's just see if there's another minor track that's running pretty quick. I think we can watch Horseshoe before I got to worry about Churchill. Let's see. Lloyd says he thinks win bet should be the first choice, then the gimmicks. I wouldn't argue one way or another on that, really. Lloyd said, oh, win bets help you with the mindsets. Alberto looks like he might like the 8 over here at Churchill. Or was that last race? I'm not sure which race Alberto's in. Oh, I got to get down to the tar on that. Well, it's how you use the bets. Right now, the ROI comes for the, believe it or not, the doubles and exactas, and that's why most of my concentration's there. Win bets, if I long term made them important, the play would be a little different, but it'd be, kind of the same. My ROI is not as good as the win bets. Actually, sometimes it's even losing at the end of the year. But I don't use the win bets as an important bet. So Marco Lewis says, play the pool where you think you have the biggest advantage in. Not every race is right for every bet too. You can't play automatic. The same bet, same size, same groups every time. You got to kind of understand that as a bettor in a way. And I'm still ignoring a lot of pools. Like I think trifecta pools should be learned. Even pick threes, but trifecta is probably more natural to learn since it's just one race. What's up the sword? It's almost funny when you hear people talking about their edge in gambling. Hold up, I had a thought and now I lost it. When guys talk about handicapping edges, really it's a pricing edge. The bigger edges you see are actually in the win pools. You think a horse is 5-1, you're getting 11-1. That's a simple edge to see. Sometimes in exactas and doubles, it's not as simple to see your real edge. But I think it's funny when guys said, I got a handicapping edge, when really it's just a pricing betting edge. Let's see. Christopher likes the 3-4 over there at Churchill. 3 is his win bet. When you gamble, you are going to. Well, I think a lot of people in horse race got to realize that. Like a lot of the other games are really conscious of that. When you can be, like pot odds, in poker. Like a lot of things, what I'm thinking, especially on the win bets, it's like, am I going to bet it enough for a score? I'm trying to think of where I was going. I knew where I'm going. It's just, can I vocalize it? Like in exactas, you don't want to be setting up your exactas where you're getting even money, less 2-1. You're looking for way bigger scores, and the more complicated bets are, you gotta, there is that. Is the bet worth the return? Especially in anything more complicated than a win bet. Like win bets are the simplest thing. You give a horse a price, you're either getting over or under. If you're getting under, you shouldn't make the bet. That's the most obvious. What's up, the sword? Your group of exactas and stuff, you're trying to shoot for something overall in a basket bet or a portfolio bet, whatever you want to call it. All the vets are still, no, not too many people left Roland. Roland is back. A lot of people are remembering Roland. I remember Roland. Took a hiatus with the family. Got busy. Life got busy, huh? We'll still be here whenever you're ready to come back and start playing. I'm surprised a lot of people recognize Roland too. Dude, it's shocking when I go back and look at old videos how many old people in the chat room that used to watch all the time and then they disappear. Either the game, wasn't as good, or family got in the way, or work got in the way. I mean, normal in a gambling game. Losses add up. Let's see. Elaine used to bet three jockeys back in the day. Those were her favorite jockeys back in the day. Boy, I don't even really recognize those names. Let's see. Steve Money giving the God's Gomez, Gongo Gomez. God, I don't even recognize any of those names. Let's see. The sword is dying over there. But she definitely changed her horse habits. No more favorite jockeys for Elaine, it sounds like. Let's see. One is trying to run them off their feet over there at Delaware. Oh, and Churchill is catching up. I got to start looking at Churchill. Dude, one actually earned a heart before. Just every once in a while, it could be a fast horse. Been running against some few biases. I said the one, I mean the three. I might be interested in this three a little bit. Four is probably the safer horse with speed. Oh shit, there's hard horses everywhere. Ah, fuck. That sunk my sails of getting excited about the three. Let's see, Horseshoe. Was I watching Horseshoe? I thought I was watching Delaware. I can't even tell the track that I'm watching. I think that's Horseshoe, five something something. All right, six is out. Did I scratch the six? Eight's the favorite. Whew. Eight, I don't have problems with his two marks. Lots of speed in this race. And if the inside's good, that's eight's losing. Man, there's a lot of speed. And seven has real speed just inside of the eight. So maybe eight hopefully can't cross over. God, I wanted to do something with the three and the four here. They kind of shrunk, really. Three would have to run his best ever race, and the inside would have to be magnificent for the three to even survive anything. Probably same with the four, really. 11's taking a lot of action on the outside. I would definitely want to beat him on the outside. I might get a little creative here. I might even want this smaller. I would need the inside to really be good. Let's see, 8-3 is paying 40 to 1. 8-4 is just 54 to 1. 8-5 is 50 to 1. I turn that around for a little bit, but I'm weighing it on top with the 8, probably like 4 to 1. Most of the money is going here. I still take the 3 and the 4 to win. Hoping that inside. And I might even come back and get an 8-4 for a bit more. Let's see, I want to weigh that pretty heavy with the 8 on top, I guess. So do the key box first. And come back and get the straight. I'll do that 3 times as much. So 4 to 1 on top. And then that 3, 4, 5 exacta, that's going to be smaller, even though that's, I don't have to worry about that exacta. That's probably the best thing that could happen. We'll see if it's good or not. I think all the better horses are on the far outside. Seven's the only other horse that I could have used, but could not have been paired with the 8. I'm not even going to get excited here because I think I need a miracle for this to survive. So I'm not even super excited for this. Although I don't mind that they outbroke the outside of the track. Keep this 3, 4, 5 going. That'd be beautiful. Nine's going to be a big problem. 9's moving up like this race is easy. Yeah, I don't think these horses are going to survive. Yeah, it was worth a poke bet, but yeah, that's. Oh, 8 wasn't even the horse to beat there. Well, that's the first anti-inside result of the day. So the outside can win if the inside sucks enough. Eleven would have stalked, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, and 8 did not run a lick. He didn't even show speed or nothing. Elaine's 9 ran. Yeah, 9 ran pretty good. Second. 7 didn't run at all. Oh, no, 7 got third. 7, I guess, ran a little bit. There's nothing to even review there. I knew I needed a miracle to have a shot there. Elaine might have the try there. 12 completes the super, so yeah, 100% outside there. Ooh, they were going fast. I didn't see the other fractions today, but I don't think any race went that fast today, did it? $44 and 4, 21 and 2. Oh, I got to get the final fraction. I want to look up the charts to see what the other sprints were going. I don't think anything went that fast today, did they? $22.45. Oh, so not a little bit faster. $22.45 in that race. That race went wire to wire. 22 and 3:46. So that race was quite a bit slower. Yeah, this probably was the fastest pace of the day. That one horse went wire to wire 22.45. So 3 lengths faster and 1 length faster at the second. Yeah, fastest race of the day. Let's see, but 32, 16, maybe 18 to 1 exacta. Trifecta, $43.50. I think Golden Gate closed. I think they just said it was competing with Saratoga, and they wanted to combine them, I think is what they said. But the real reason is they just can't grow the game. That's the real reason why any track closed. They can't grow the game. That's the easiest answer right there. They can't find horse players. If the horse handle was 10 times what it was, tracks would be being built, not closed. It's as simple as that. Handle. Let's see, I don't get emojis. I got a smiley face or something with a cucumber and okay. I do not get emojis. I think I got a crying face emoji. Yeah, well, they don't. I mean, think about it. What can a track do to attract new people? There's only 2 things they can do. They can figure out how to make, tracks only got 2 things they can do, and they don't do either of them. They can make more winners technically by lowering takeouts. And if there was more winners, more people would tell their friends and more people would show up. That's the takeout argument. Or the other things they got to do is create more winners or give more people a chance to win, and that'd be education. And they spend $0 in both of those. So yeah, they're not trying. They're not trying because what else could they do? Concerts don't make horse players. Big days don't make horse players. You can't have a gambling game where everybody thinks that no one wins. It's that simple. So they only got 2 tools and they don't use either of them. Lowering takeout would be 1 on paper. And fucking fan education is the only other one that could happen. There's nothing else the track can do. They could lower takeout to 0% at the tracks where the casinos are funding the purses. But that's the only tool. That's really the only 2 tools they got. Other than that, they're just hoping that the climate changes and it becomes popular again. I don't know how they could even think that. What's Lee's opinion of riveting debate? Oh my God, that watch is so fucking ugly. Oh Jesus. Long jeans. Oh, that's your elegance watch? That is fucking ugly. Let's see, Delaware is 0 minutes to post. Now, see, Hong Kong is just a very small thing with very few races and a great product, from what I hear. Lane wants new track. Hello, Elon Musk, if you're listening. Let's see, the sword is praying. I still don't understand emojis. He's praying for something. Praying for a horse racing saver. Right, Marco Lou, Hong Kong only runs what, 2 days a week? They got full fields. They got a culture that it's popular. And they speak in a foreign language, so I'll never understand what the complaints are about the Hong Kong players. They might have their own complaints. I think they advertised the winner on that giant ticket too. I think that makes the news when they hit that big giant ticket out there. That big national bet. I think I think it. Yeah, some people just got the horse racing bugs. They just love to play it too. But they say, I've read books saying the turnover in America, people got their average fan lasts about 3 years before they're done. You get new people every year coming in, and they got about a 3 year lifespan before they're just chewed up in the game. I think I've seen studies on that more than once. They got about 3 years before they just had enough. Going back to if they believe no one wins, people get chewed up, no hope. You got to walk away from gambling, or at least that game. Let's see, is there any plays over here at Delaware? Race 7. Let's see. Jennifer's at Delaware, race 7. 4, 8, 10. Oh, 4 and 10 are in position if they're good enough. 4 got the lead. 10 sitting there on the outside looking interested. What's up, Redrick? Redrick? Martinez, what's up? The 7, praying for the 7 here? Is that at Delaware? Let's see. 4 still has the lead, and the pace does feel kind of slow there. Four looks like he got the good re-break in him. Let's see. Jennifer, who do we need for second to get exacted with that win ticket? Looks like Jennifer's going to be happy with the 4-8, I think. Oh, Martinez is at Churchill. You still got time to pray. 14 minutes for Churchill, you still got time to pray. Marco Lou, how is it in the other countries? Do you hear the same griping over there? Is it shrinking in Euro? I don't know if it is or not. I honestly don't know. Australia, are those markets shrinking like the American markets, or are those games still striving? Yeah, Japan's eventually going to win the Derby. I think that they almost, they were a K hair from winning last Derby. That was probably the most exciting Derby we've seen in years. That was a beautiful finish in that Derby. Let's see, Jennifer, I knew was booming on that. $18 winner and a 70 to 1 exacta, or $70 for $2 exacta, I'm not sure. Yeah, if new people got a very short time to learn a fairly complicated game. The learning curve in horse racing is harder than any other game. which means they should, that means the track should fucking be countering the learning curve with every dollar they have for whatever they're doing extra. If you got a complicated game, you should be able to explain the complicated game to the best that could happen. And they're not even trying. Let's see. One's going to be the favorite. Yeah, I don't have a problem with the one's chances. It's more of a price problem. What's up, Jimmy, with the mini boom? Let's see. Seven's the other favorite. Won its first race out. Really no problem with that. I just got an early pressing day. Average match strides with the slowest winner. Man, 6 is all over the place running style wise. Used to have speed. Then 3 races ago, 1 closing, and last 3 races seem to be favoring that running style or the higher class. One's been in, I'm sorry, 6 has been in class races. 5 probably should be long here. What is this race? $100,000 optional claiming, huh? Is that a purse of 127,000? Wow. 3 should be long. I'm having a hard time seeing any possible. I can't even talk myself into a possible shot here. If 1 wins, I need something to pair him up. That's not. That's very long. Ugh, I don't like this race. I do not like this race at all. Not seeing a lot of real speed in this race either. The sword likes 1, 3, and 7. Yeah, 3 helps the exact. 7, 1 and 7, 7, 1 is probably just yeah, the best part you got out of there is the 3. If 3 runs first or second with that group is the ticket. Three's ran in some classy races, but I can't find a real reason to be in this damn race. I'm pretty sure I got nothing. 3. I'd be a little bit more generous to the 3 just because he had ran in some. He just ran. He really didn't show up. That's about as generous as I can be there. Two got a little bit of speed on the inside. Might get a good trip, but it still feels like 1 is probably the best speed horse on the inside. What's up, Garcia? Osmar Rafael Garcia. What's up? Six, I'd probably say, I don't mind. I'm not even making a betting line here. I am so not interested in this race. I don't see any upside to what I can get to. From Venezuela, what's up, man? Venezuela represents. Frankie 888, what's up? Likes the 1 here? Yeah, 1's hard for me to get around. Let's see. We need some competitive racing. I just don't see where this race is going. Wow, we're already in the last 3 races. Is that true? I only made 2 bets today, or 2 races I played today, and 1 was just a little poke, so not much going on action-wise. That warmed up my spot. Oh, shit. Let's see, can I watch Press Style? Press Style should go off first. If you guys got some Press Style plays. Let's see, we're late in the day. Markaloo, did you play a pick 6 ticket today? Did you even take a shot today? Maybe not. Was there any races worth what was Churchill today, by the way? Was there any races that were, yeah, last race? Yes, oh, tomorrow night show. We'll probably be doing Woodbine and Churchill tomorrow. Night show. So don't look for me early. I think Woodbine and Churchill both should be at night. I didn't check, but they should both be at night. Oh, we got a later start at Woodbine, 6 o'clock. I might not do all of Woodbine, but Woodbine and Churchill. Let's see, Churchill I didn't even start, but I'm thinking 5 o'clock tomorrow at Churchill. Yeah, 5 o'clock. So we'll start with Churchill. Probably be on at about 4:40, 4:30. Oh, thanks, Elaine. Yeah, we'll just keep trying to do the show. It's been getting a little tiresome with some of these chalky ass days this summer, but I still got to look at them every day. Hopefully the products start getting a little bit better though. Let's see, I think the race that lost my double was the best race today. I probably should have had that 1-2 exacta, so I'm not going to complain about that $27 result. Four, three. Oh, that was almost 30-1. That's not terrible. I know I didn't play that race. $10 exacta. Another $12 exact. I had the results there, but sat out both those races. Thank you, Kathleen. Hope to see you tomorrow night. Have a good day. Yeah, and this race wasn't even really worth even a poke bet for me. Let's see. Seven's going to outbreak. A lot of horses are going to outbreak the one. One's going to rate. One's actually going to try to close, huh? Wow, I couldn't see that on the form. Seven and five are going to lead. Who is this five? Five's 39-1. Let's see. I could not get to him. That's the horse I had at 33%. Let's see. Four's making a pretty eye-catching move. Six was the horse that I still thought had some value. I don't know what his price went down to. They're going to beat the one soundly here. Actually, everyone's going to beat the one. Well, one might still get second. No, one's coming for second. Yeah, I mean, it's just not competitive. 7-1 probably combines for, I don't know, 3-1, 5-1, something like that at the most, I would guess. Just another, well, at least I didn't take a stab against it. Could be worse. I guess I could have played. Seven one's going to be, yeah, 5-1. He rode that race like he was, I guess, hoping to come off the pace there, I guess. Four is going to get third. So second choice over first choice over fourth choice over third choice. So pretty much an A, B, C, D ticket combined. Let's see, but Who was praying for that 7? He did not have to pray. Who was praying for that? Roderick Martez does not have to pray for that 7 at Churchill. Got him home, and fairly easy winner too. Never looked like he was in doubt either. Especially when the 1 was nowhere near breaking near the front end. So we've had some outside horses now winning. Speed and Stalker's been dominant all day. Let's see, Rennes do hit a skinny pick 3. Hopefully that's good for you. Well, 7-11, I'm not sure who won the first leg. Maybe if 4 hit the first leg, maybe that could help. Who was the first leg of that ticket? It was the 4. Skinny ticket? Maybe it's going to be, what, $33 for 50 cents? Just depends on how skinny you are. What's up, Perez? Is that going to help with rent? Let's see, I thought 7 was going to get beat by almost everyone turning for home. He was able to get second. Or I said the 7. I thought the 1 was going to get beat by everyone turning for home. He got his act together to make exactas terrible. He got his act together to make the exacta considerably worse. Otherwise, it would have been, what, a 25-1 and 27-1 exact if the 4 got second? Let's see, I'm going to go to restroom. Oh, 7-1 wire to wire, I'm pretty sure. Wow, one really got his act together to make that second place rally. He looked. I thought he was gonna. I thought he looked deep in the stretch. It looked like he was gonna run pretty close to last. No such luck. Let's see. Frankie got a Delaware play. Who we rooting for? The three? Oh, Jimmy had a Delaware play for last race. What was that? I don't know why that bet didn't, that race didn't come, or that didn't come through. But he did hit it. Oh, that was a mini boom for Jimmy. I don't know why it didn't come through. Yeah, 3 to 5, man. Chalk betters. I don't even know how you could look at this game and be too chalky. Let's see. I think we got our first turf route race. Is that what we got going on at Churchill? We just got a lot of time. In Churchill, I'm pretty sure I'm anti-speed over there in Churchill land. This horse is out. And we're on the last two races for the show. Which is fine by me because the product has not been all that great, really. Couple mid exactas, but that was it. And I doubt it if the doubles, there's probably not much upside in too many doubles either. Let me just check Churchill's bias report for me. Yeah, I got them wiring a weak 9%. Stalkers are dominant 65%. It tends to be a stalker closer track year after year. 26% closing, but stalkers closers right now. Come on, I want to find something maybe in the late double. I don't know. Let's see, 10's going to draw in, but that's a West Coast shipper. Let me look at the last race. Let me get the scratches for the last race while I'm at it. Looks like we got a few scratches there, but a fairly decent sized field. Unless you've been playing Ascot, then it's a small field. Uh-oh, the scratches are starting to add up, though. Come on, no more. All right, that's it. Oh, there's a 12 horse in the race. Did I not see the 12 horse? I might have scratched the 12. Oh no, I was scratching. Okay, I got the 12 in there. Maybe 9 horses if I can count. I got 9 horses in the last leg. Let's see, what happened over there at Delaware? Anything? Let's see, they're rounding the far turn, it looks like, or maybe the backstretch. I can't tell where they're at. That's probably the turn. I got 4 horses with a chance to win on the turn. Right there, it looks like 5 or 3 has the most horse right now. 5 slowly grinding them down. 1 might be able to help the exacta a little bit, but only so much. 9-2 could help that exacta. All right, I got to look at Churchill because I got to decide if I got to get something. I'm probably going to look at the last leg first. Yeah, a lot of sprinters stretch. Oh, that's a sprint race. I don't know why I thought that was a route race. So we got 7 furlongs on the dirt. Ew, it doesn't look like we got a lot of form in that last race. I liked that race 2 races ago. Yeah, not really a speed horse, not really, he's more of a stalker. I got him running on a bad rail. And I got 2 nice excuses on him. And then a speed favoring track, 3 nice excuses on him. Last race, probably chased the slowest pace of the day, so that's a sneaky race. I'd definitely get to the 4 last race. Let's see, that's a 12-1 morning line. Who are they supposed to be betting there? I got him at 12-1. I definitely think he's value at that price. 6 only ran 1 race. Got an excuse there, but man. Ten's supposed to be the favorite. Yeah, I can see it at the same time. I don't know how crazy I am. Man, we group with very little form. Four, I'm definitely interested in. I'm going to be interested in a 4. I don't know. 2 maybe at 12-1. Yeah, the sequence is not that great, really. Kind of the 2 horses look like horses that I normally don't like. The 12 and the 10 in the last race. Very little form there. I think these horses been running together in that last race. One probably has upside just because he only ran 2 races and been kind of close. I don't know. Feels like whoever gets the lead in the last race should have a tactical advantage at the very least, but man, I wouldn't feel comfortable with any of them. Let me look at the first leg now. I'm not so sure that's all that great of a sequence right now. Let's see. Give me a lot of speed in this turf route race. Give me a lot of speed. Let's see. Only the 8 is scratched. Let's see. Bodrick's already on the 627, 62710. This race looks pretty wide. Well, I can tell by the way they're betting it. We got a bunch of horses between 7-2 and 6-1. Yeah, this race is at least wide open. Ugh. Tilt my screen. Give me a little tilt. $80,000 claiming race on the turf. I want a lot of front speed in this race. And I'm not seeing any. Let's see. 3's probably going to lead. I guess being a sprinter stretching out, that might be a speed from what I can see so far. See a few horses coming on this 5-2 day. I don't know if it's a rematch race yet. It'd have to be more than just that. Let's see. 5's probably going to be close to the pace too, coming from Indy. Another horse on 5-2, but only 3. Can't say it's a complete rematch. Ted definitely got some class, doesn't he? God, I don't even like this race all that much, really. $80,000 claimers. Let's see, I like the Hearts on the 1 3 races ago. Ran on a perceived bad rail last race. I don't. Two's been earning hearts, and he's not really a front runner. He might be able to get first run. Let's see, 2's at 9-2. Got the 4 coming out of that race, running on a bad rail last race, 6-1. 5, I'm just against the 5 just because of Indiana. I have no other real reason. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Well, shit, if Turf Daddy in the house, you got to come and help me out. Who you like here? This race, I don't even know if I should even be trying to bet right now. And 10, I'm not. 10 just feels like an off-the-pace horse that has class coming from a part of the country that I don't keep track of. I got no problem if he wins. Margot Lou would be on the 10 here. Let's see, and the only horse I know I want to play next race is the 4. So the horses at a 4, I could go wider if I wanted to. Or I could just wait for that race by itself too. I don't have to force a double here if I don't want to. Yeah, everything to the 4 is paying 95-1 is the worst thing you can get to the 4. Let's see. Tubbs likes 1, 3, 4 in this spot. I like the 1 and the 2 a little bit. I like the marks. And other than that, it's like there's no one I really have a problem with in this entire race. Might be a scenario where if I try to bet this race, I'm trying to get alive to something next race, and hopefully I just get alive and I don't have to bet. If I don't get alive, it costs me probably more. It's probably the scenario I think I'm in. If I used horses, I probably used the 1, the 2. I'd used a 1, 3, 7, 10. 1, 2, 3, 7, 10, I think it was. If I only used a 4, I'm fine with it. But if I used the 4 and the 2, I'm not so sure I'm fine with it. Next race, I got to see how they bet that race to see if I like next race. I think I like next race. Let's see, I think 7 can win next race. 10 wouldn't shock me. 12 wouldn't shock me. 2 I like a little bit. Who do I actually think can win next race? 1, 2. Obviously, I can't do all of this shit. That I got to grind down. There's no way I do a 5 by 5 double. There is no way I do a 5 by 5 double. I don't even do a 4 by 5 double. You like 2, 4, 7, 10. The only one you don't like is the one that I given a little shot to. Let me look at the doubles. I definitely want to play something. But I know I got to cut this shit down. And 10 to the 1 at $30 is a quick cut down. 10 to the 1 and 2 are good. I might just play the 1 and 2 in the double. Yup, 10 to the 10. Seven to the 1 and 2 are both 95 to 1. I think that's all I can do here. If I want to use all 5, I think all I can do is trying to get alive to the 2 and the 4. And I even want to pare this down. I think I do a base bet like that. But I think I have some press tickets out of there. Let's see, just another poke though for me. Oh no, I'm doing win tickets? No, I am not doing win tickets. Let's see, who would I think I'd press the horses that I got the most marks on. One, two. I think I pressed 1, 2, and 7. Oh shit, they're off. I'm gonna press nobody. How the fuck are they loading in that gate so fast? All right, I wanted to press some doubles. God, I didn't even think I was on the clock there. Oh no, I'm not getting antsy letting prices control my ticket. That's how I want to do it. Let's see, I was going to press the 1, 2, and 7. 5 got the lead. Who? Oh, 5's Indiana horse, I think. Yeah, 5's the Indiana horse. 22 and 3. I don't think I got to worry about him going wire to wire, right? Maybe I do, but I'm hoping I don't. Just get me through in the double right now is all I'm hoping. Come on, 2. 2, 3, or 7. I think I get by this. There goes the 5. All right, I do like that I was gonna press the right group. I was gonna press the 1, 2, and 7. All right. Ooh, 2 and 7 might have been okay exacta there. 2's 5 to 1. 7's 9 to 2. All right, I'll get alive. I'm not sure I'm going to hit, but I'll get alive at least. Baldrick is booming. Elaine, time for a beer. Yeah, the 5 horse did run well, but as soon as I seen that 22 and 3, I was like, okay, I think she gets beat. Still might have held on. It definitely held on for third, actually. Georgie W. Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? Two and one were the best marked horses in the race. I probably could have just took the 2 best marked horses and used a few more horses in the last leg too. Then I would have got everything that I was worried about there. Yeah, that's after the race though. Easier to bet after the race. Easier to bet after the race than before. And I'm not going to be pissed about what I'm alive to unless they went down in the doubles. Fuck, 2 did go down in the double. 2 went down to 60 to 1 from 100 to 1, I think it was. But the 4 still stayed at 123 to 1. I'll be happy if I cash either double though. Two to the 7. Who were the other horses I liked? I think I liked the 1. The 7 and the 10. I just want to see what those are with the 2. 2 to 1 is 32 to 1. 2 to 7 is 32 to 1. 2 to 10 is 15 to 1. So you could have dropped to 10. I probably played it more so right anyways. Oh, I might not even play last race. Might just say, hey, my whole day, if I hit the double, I'll be happy. I only played 3 races and still got very little action in. I would have had a bit more action in this race. I got shut out. I don't know how they got in the gate so fucking fast. They got in the gate fast. Let's see. Is that Horseshoe? 4 at 9 to 1 looks like a winner right now. 4-3-1-8. Oh, what time is it? Oh, it's early. It's just 4:30. Shit, we should be done by 5 today. Four, 3-1-8. Is there something else to watch? Doesn't really look like there's anything else to even watch. God, I would have liked to get the fresh bet in there. It would have been much better. Especially if the 2-horse wins next race. Let me just write that because that's supposed to be the 2 there. Oh my God, fucking tired. Is it still fucking 90 outside today? Fucking heat. 86. Kiki's gonna get mad if I make Bentley go on a fucking long walk again. Four was on his toes crossing. Oh, you had that 4, Rockin' Ray? Nice winner over there, 9-1. Let's see, 10 is going to be the favorite according to the double. Open it up at 9-5. I thought 1 would take some action here. I thought 7 would take some action here. 7-2 and 9-2 on those two. They got a lot of turf sprints. I wanted to see what that turf sprints at Woodbine closed out last week. Just glancing at shit for tomorrow. Thaddy's in with a 50-1 exacta over there at Indy. Nice job, Thaddy. Let's see, last week I thought at least on Wednesday, I thought it was inside bias on the turf. Let's see, the inside did do very well last week. 79% of the winners, 11 out of 14 winners ran on the inside, post 1 through 3. And for the meet, it's been 53%, so. Gotta hope we got some turf sprints tomorrow. Maybe I'll be excited about that. Or I get excited about it and it kills me. Let's see, we got a 7 furlong turf sprint tomorrow. Not too many turf sprints. We got a turf route. We got a turf sprint in the 6th race. And another turf route, so only 2 shots at it tomorrow if that inside is still very good. Shit, I'm so tired. So tired. These results make me tired. Let's see, did Churchill run with the profile? Speed and Stalkers, I think it pretty much nailed the profile today. Route race, they came off the pace. I don't know if he stalked or closed, but they definitely came off the pace. Let's see, I want to pull it out. I must have closed it. Where the hell is it? Churchill. Yeah, I was supposed to be looking for speed and stalkers. Maybe towards the inside, but definitely speed and stalkers. I think the dirt sprints definitely did that. Frankie's booming at Churchill. Nice job, Frankie 888. Where did I do that little tic-tac-toe board at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I'm not doing a turf route race. Yeah, it was pretty much dead on. Speed and stalkers all day. The only ticket that I probably should have had that I didn't have was that 1-2 exacta. Probably would have just made me. That's 27-1. Probably would have been okay today, but not huge. That's it. Not much changing on this betting board. What is it? Was 5 always scratched here, or I'm on the wrong screen? 5 was always scratched. Got 9 horses. 12, I didn't think 12 looked impossible here. I was even thinking about using 12 in the late double. 12's writers, 12 should not be 17-1 to me here. I thought if the 8 broke well, he might be the front runner here. Seven and 1, I thought should be taking action. 6 is just a horse that I can't get to at this time. Could improve and beat me. 4 was always the horse that I wanted to play in my double. I got him running 3 biases in the last race, just a flat kind of second on a slow pace. I'm not sure. I don't think he's a front runner. I'm not even sure if he's a stalker, closer, or what he is. I do know that I don't think he should be 15-1 though, at the very least. One probably got the most upside if you just because of lightly raced in a weak group. Three, I probably think is a little bit less. Ten probably should be the favorite here. Last race, probably not a turf horse, could probably throw that out. Probably thought 10 and 7 should probably be the favorites here. 6, wow, 6 is taking a lot of action. Yeah, I'm just not at that price on him unless I'm gonna watch a replay because I don't have much to talk about. try to guess why they're, I'm going to try to guess why they're playing. Well, he's dropping from maiden special weight. He got Ortiz on him, so that might be enough for the public to bet him in a weak field. Let's see, he would have been the 5 hole. I doubt it if I see anything on that running line that makes me jump on him. Maiden special weight at Keelan, probably, they probably consider that a pretty big drop. What was he, the 5 horse? Yeah, I don't see him doing anything. 7x4 at the first call. That's what it looks like to me. Yeah, weak field. I can see why they're probably the class drop, the Keelan, the Ortiz. I can see why they're probably jumping on him in this field. I don't think anything happened in the race where I think it's the trip note people. I'm just gonna say I'm more like at 9-1 before he gets interesting to me. Let's see, who's the 8 horse? 8 I looked at because I think whoever gets the lead here could have an advantage. And he's been on the lead, but I still think you'll be holding your breath. Yeah, I'm going to agree that 8 probably still ends up being an overlay, but 2 just has excuses every race, dropping from maiden special weight. I probably think I got roughly a 20% chance to take this double home. And I probably think these 3 horses should get some action. And probably don't even feel like dividing them. That's at least my betting line. If I did anything, I'm not sure I even want to try to get into this race. He'd be having to get the 4 and the 2 first and second. With mainly the horses that they're betting. I'd say there's a little upside on the 12, but I would even weigh that one. It'd mostly be with this group. Margot likes the 4, so do I right now. That's my best double. I really don't think I'm doing anything else here. I mean, if I wasn't alive, I probably like those tickets enough. But I got very little action no matter what. Even if I don't cash this bet, I'm going to be below an average losing day. And if I hit this race, I'll be a winner. I just don't think I do anything here. I'll be happy with my day on kind of a boring Wednesday. And if I was being aggressive, I think I pare this down to just a 1 and the 7 with the 4 and the 2, but I still need the 4 and the 2. I doubt it if I do those exactas. Oh no, not four. Yeah, 1 and 7 with the 4 and the 2. Try to beat the 10 completely. On the far outside. Although 10 with those 2 horses are a solid 35, or some close to like 35 to 1. Right now, I think I just like my position if I'm right. I think I got a 20% chance to hit it, so on the betting board. I guess that's what I'm saying. Got 2 10%ers, they combine for 20%. I think I heard someone at the door. Oh! Oh, you think the 4 is going to the lead? Yeah, I'm not sure what I think. Could get the lead. Wouldn't it shock me? Wouldn't it shock me if he rates here? I want to look up that race. That 530th race. I like him better without that race in a way. Although without that race, he probably would have been a shorter price. I don't know. Would he have been a shorter price? That was the second race of the day and the slowest race of the day, which I could already kind of tell by my notes. Him in the winner was making the same move, stalking from 2 lengths behind though. And the winner was a big favorite, odds on if I got 2 hash marks there. You like Tyler getting off of him, kicked off of him? Now they got Carlos on him. Is Tyler in this race? I don't even know where Tyler's running right now. 10, I wouldn't be shocked if 10's the speed here. I'm leaning towards I'm not doing anything else. I don't want to weaken my doubles. I don't love the race anyways. I really don't love the race. 6 could run better. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. 8's just a horse that even if he gets the lead, I think you're holding your breath at the end. And at 51 to 1, I looked at him long and hard when I was thinking about doing the doubles. I was between him and the 2. Yeah, I'm still not sure if I think 4 necessarily is going to lead here. He's had the lead at a route, but I mean, he's 5 lengths back here closing. He's closing there. He got the lead there. He's all over the freaking place. I mean, this race right here where he earned a decent speed figure on a bad rail, was he going to lead or was he trying to stalk there? Either way, he got tired out at maiden special weight. He had the slowest pace here. Was he really trying to stalk? This you don't like last race if you think he was trying to get the lead. If you don't like him, if you think he was trying to get the lead, you probably say you think he's too slow here. If you think he was rating in that pace, you're probably like me, willing to forgive. Yes, 7, maybe lightly raced with the class drop wouldn't shock me. 1 wouldn't shock me if he shows speed too. Like that's one of the reasons why I don't know if I don't think I love the race and want to do anything else. I got a murky pace picture. 8's probably the only horse that I think is trying to get the lead. Even 12 way back when was dueling on the front. I think 12 has some upside, especially if he wasn't in the 12 hole. This is just a race where it's like there's a whole bunch of maybe babies could be on the lead, and I'm not a murky pace picture. I'm just hoping that the insides felt good overall and they can beat the 10. Let's see, pace advantage has the 4 on your sheet as the pace horse. Like 6, we don't know what 6 is. 6 might be end up being a speed horse after one race. We don't know. Yeah, I'm willing to say if I lose this race, I just have a way below average losing day. And if I win this race, I have a decent, depending on which one. If the 4 wins, I got a really nice day for what it is. 123 to 1 exacta. Yeah, that'd be really good. And if the 2 wins, it's just kind of a solid 100-air kind of day. Yeah, I'm not. Well, God, how are they loading in the gate so fucking fast at Churchill? Let's see. We got a bunch of horses. Let's see. It looks like 4's going to rate. 2's going to rate. 1 is the speed horse. 6 is up there. 3's up there. Ten's up there, but not on the lead. One's a clear speed horse. Everyone else is stalking. And 2 and 4 are just hanging around. Right now, I don't think either of them got a real shot to get beat anybody. Two's making a little move, but I need the one to get tired. I don't see anyone coming to beat the one. Oh, three's still there. Come on, four, give me a run. Nah, four doesn't have anything. 10 ends up being the winner, so yeah, did an overall okay job there. 10, 1, I think 6, and I think 2 and 3 were right there. Or what was it? 10, 1 was definitely the exacta. 6 might have got third. I did the right thing by not doing anything more there for sure. And kind of what I said it was going to be, a boring kind of Wednesday day with not much opportunity really. I think today's the 19th, right? Yeah. Ten, 1, 6, 2, 7. So only the 6 kind of surprised, and not even that big of a surprise once we looked at them. And I thought 10, 1, and 7 probably were the horses that should get the most action. I don't mind the betting board there. Definitely like that. I did not try to force trying to make a hit for today. Let's see, I already saved that. So actually, me not getting that press bet actually saved money too. Although I wouldn't have minded if I got that press bet in. Let's see, but that's pretty much it. Gonna watch the results. Tomorrow gonna be an evening show. Woodbine and Churchill tomorrow. So if you like the show, we'll be on at about, I don't know, 4:30, 4:40. Marco Lou's ready to sharpen up those darts, hoping for some darts tomorrow. Me too. I think the only race I could have hit was that 1-2 exacta. If I would have thought of that and played that, but I would have had to play that perfectly. Other than that, that turf race, it looks like I could have had the exacta, but I don't think I really could have. I would have had to drop the 10 and probably decided that 2 was the key, but yeah, I never thought exacta there. I don't even think that would have been all that great. Sexy time. We're gonna have late night. We're gonna turn on some smooth jazz. I can't stand jazz. Oh, thanks, Steve. Thanks for hanging out. I know slow day. Let's see, big old carryover, pick 6 carryover over there. But that's a 12-1 exact. Let's see, a 50-cent try only paid 29-1. All right, everybody, that's it for me. Good luck if you guys are still betting. If you're playing tomorrow and want to watch the show, hopefully check us out in the evening. But everyone, good luck and hope to see you tomorrow.